Hello there. Is my mic actually working? Oh. Let me change that. It would help if I had the mic in front of me. Yeah, little detail. Hello there. How's it going this evening? I hope everybody's doing well. Let me. Hello, Hot Cheetos. Hello, Quantum. Hello, Donkulus. Hello, Aiden. Yeah, don't forget to like the stream. Hello, Astro Chris. How's it going? Hello, Tariq. How's it going? You might say, because watching a lot of live streams. Yeah, I saw you. Well, I was on there too. But yeah, good to see you again too. Hello, Turf. Hey, hi, Steven. It's sunny afternoon. That's cool. Let me move this without causing too much noise. Okay, just wanted to adjust it. Hello, Cosmic Ray. Bork, bork, bork. Hello, Jeff. So the good news is, I think everything is kind of aligned. It's clear at Starfront. And so, yeah, I'm gonna just get right to it. I actually, let me see. Let's see how this goes. I may have to adjust this. Give me a sec. Okay, cool. There we go. And oh, I'm on the wrong camera. Let's fix that. Edge, camera plane. Really? Oh, it's using my FaceTime camera. So there we go. Back where okay, cool. All right. So, yeah, and the roof is open. Let me, actually, let me try this view. What is wrong with my... give me a sec here. Okay, cool. So I've got one there, and I've got to figure out why the one at Starfront is acting up. Okay. And it should be... oh. Wrong one. Let's go look at... it's really weird. Why isn't it showing Starfront? Well, let me figure that out while I switch back to the right monitor. But I went ahead and started imaging the Dryer's Nebula. Yeah, let me restart that. Okay. So I started imaging Dryer's Nebula once it was sufficiently dark, and already have 15 minutes of data. So this is since the moon is up, I wasn't sure how it would look, so I was just kind of it was kind of a test shot. Yeah, the roof is open. Yeah, Luke Matico. I watched some of it. It was good. Yeah, the lack of noise. Oh, Chuck Astro's live too. Cool. Probably because it's he's got a scope at Starfront, and probably. So let me, since this is acting up the other view I have, let me just combine these, and need to go pick a target. I also did spend some time on the refractor, so I got the light pollution filter in. I dusted off everything, and for extra good measure, I took some sky flats right around twilight. So hopefully it'll look better today instead of the all the dust bunnies. So what do we want to image for the right one, for the our local scope? I'm not going to do dryers because that's just doomed to fail. Let me bring up Stellarium. And there we go. So let me go see. I'm going to do C7, the Galaxy C7 at Starfront. I have a long list of things to do at Starfront. Some of the galaxies aren't up yet, but there are actually some nebulas down here that we could image. And I can't believe that Orion's already slipping away from my list of from targets I can image from my backyard. What would be a good one over here? What's down here? Just trying to figure out if there's anything in or around Orion that I have not spent much time on. Hello, Wiley Site. How's it going? Thanks for joining this evening. By the way, don't forget to like the video. That wasn't directed at Wiley Site, although he's free to like the video. It does help the channel. And speaking of which, we are so close. It is so close. 1,998 subscribers, just 2 away from 2,000. Let me see. There were some SH regions that I've been meaning to go back and image. I know maybe they're not. Was it SH 304, 303? Let me look at it in the in this view. need some clickbait to get over 2,000. I mean, I'm 2 away. It's gonna happen, but arrow a never-ending image of Dryer's Nebula. Or said with SV220. Cool. Just wondering what would be a good... Problem is, I think there were some down here, but they're probably now behind a building. Although maybe not, actually. Yeah, maybe this one, SH2301. Kind of while we're waiting. Wonder if this snowman. I should try this from Starfront. Or in the name of I could always use more data. I could always do Thor's helmet, but I'm tempted to do this SH2301. Hello, Scott. Welcome. Thanks for joining. What are we doing? So I've got 2 Seestars running. One of them is in my backyard in Houston, which is Bortle 9, a particularly bad Bortle 9. And then the other one I actually have at Starfront, remote observatory. So that's got really dark skies, and I'm operating it remotely. I also have a refractor locally, I mean here, that's slightly bigger aperture than a Seestar, and I'm gonna point that at some target after I get this other Seestar going. But we're already imaging this Dryer's Nebula from Starfront, just kind of as a test, because since the moon's up a bit, I wasn't 100% sure how dark it would be. But let me go to yeah, let's do this one, SH2. So I'm gonna go image this target, and we'll do it for 45 minutes, why not? And go, and then I will go to live view. So random search for next object. That's true. Sometimes it is that way. This is kind of interesting. So this is a reflection nebula, and it's got quite a bit of nice dark nebula there. So what was I? Oh, I was going to... It's unfortunate, but let's see. Right. And, oh, I already had it there. And closer, Starfront here. So I have a new sky camera at Starfront, so we can see. All you see really is the moon, and the local one is kind of abysmal, but notice one has blue skies and the other has actually dark skies. NGC 3226. Let me look that up. And okay, it isn't visible yet, but it will be. It's behind a building here. So I'll add that to my list of targets tonight. GC 3226. See. Okay, cool. So now I'm looking at my list of possible targets. Oh. This was one. Okay. This one will, let me, why did I bring up that one? This is a deep southern target, but I'm going to try this. I'll say around 10. Let me make note of that. And one more I'm going to look up that I have on my notes. 6164. Yeah, that's, I don't think that's even, that's too far south. I mean, it hasn't risen yet. Oh, central and pouring rain. Oh, that's great. Glad you're here. Great night on Sunday. Well, and plus, the moon wasn't interfering, so that's awesome. First clear new moon. Yeah, that's the way it's been here. It seems like, I mean, even now, like we had a front come through, and we actually did have a little bit around new moon, but then had a few days. Well, and at Starfront, it was cloudy and kind of, yeah, it just wasn't great. But let's see. Yeah, that's too. Oh. I have all these targets for Starfront. Oh, thank you for pointing that out. That always happens to me. Especially because I've recently redone everything, and I'm just kind of ad hoc redoing things on the fly. There we go. There we go. Thanks for mentioning that, because I may not have noticed that for a while, because it's kind of out of the corner of my eye. Hello, Hot Cheetah's got some barbecue chicken from Popeyes. Nice. I haven't. Now I'm getting hungry. People always do that. They talk about food while I'm live streaming, and I've wanted to take my mind off of it. Let me show you the let's see. So here's the all sky camera at Starfront. I may need to mess around with the settings there, but the fact the moon's right on it, I'm not sure. I may have to fiddle with that later. But let's see. I was going to figure out something for the refractor. Did I actually have anything on my list? Especially something that would be good with HA. Let me this off the camera. Let's see. Turn that on. One thing I haven't tried. Have I done the rosette with a refractor? I might not have. Actually, the field of view is great for the rosette. So let me do the rosette with the refractor. I mean, it doesn't fully cover it, but it covers it a bit more. The Big Dipper is beginning to tilt. I can barely see stars. Is that my own sky camera at Starfront? Yes, it is. It was one of those things where I kept getting concerned that the cord was getting wrapped around the telescope. But I'm not sure that it's actually going to help, at least on some nights, because like right now I can't see the telescope. It's so dark. But maybe that's because of the moon. Maybe I just need to adjust the exposure. But yeah, it's right at the base of my telescope. Oh, okay. Maybe it rewound. So if I go back and look at the last couple hours, so you can see, I can actually see this is my Seestar here, and this is some neighboring Seestar. But then, and so you can see I was getting it ready, moving around, but then I guess things just started getting dark. This is actually different all sky software. It's, oh, you can actually see the light. It's INDI all sky. And one of the things that's kind of cool about it is notice it has the satellites that are in the field of view, kind of out of the box, which I thought was kind of cool. Actually, let me shut that so it's not looping in the background time lapse. NGC 3227. Let me see. Let me see if, actually, before I do that, let me start with the rosette with the with this other scope. It is actually, yeah, I still have it on Nina. So let me exit out of Nina and bring up Sharp Cap. I have it all, I need to put my own background instead of the default Windows kind of changing images. Let's turn this to something a bit more eye-friendly. Okay, 2244. I always forget. Oh, that's technically the star cluster in the middle, but it should be good enough. Oh, no, it's not. PhD 2 is not guiding. Okay, good. The cooler is running. Can I push the gain on the? Yes, I can. Although it's funny, it has it's moon aware, and so if the moon is in the frame, it has different settings. But I probably need to mess around with them a little bit. Maybe I'll do that a little later. So should be able to see on the all sky down here the refractor moving. I can see it in the camera as it's moving to the target. So $1,999 subscribers. You're one subscriber away. All right. So let's double check that the plate solving is right. Okay, it was off by a degree, which it sometimes is. And he's getting many ideas. Yeah, there's got to be one. Yeah, you might have been. You might have been. Because we're... Yeah. Okay, let's see if this actually is... Okay. I think that's okay. I'm gonna try. See if how this works. Oh, hi Nugsy. 2,000. 2,000. Thanks. There we go. We've got 2,000. Oh, we got 2001. A Space Odyssey. Got 2001. Wow. Wow, that was fast. Thank you. Yeah, and I like that. I like what Jeff said. If you enjoyed the video, don't forget to hit like and subscribe. Yeah, I'm at 2,000. Yeah, hi Cheap Astro. Nugsy. What's the challenge? Yeah, thanks. 2,000. Yep, 2,000. Just happened. Like, it was like 1998 when I started the stream, and now it's 2001. Well, as of a few seconds ago. Yeah, 2001. But the Chuck has 680,000. I mean, you know, step by step. Rome wasn't built in a day, and he has a lot more videos, I think, if I remember correctly. That's why I need to do more videos. It is an achievement. Yeah, 100K. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, there are, people like Chuck who have 600,000, so why not? Maybe it's the point, maybe. So let me try stacking this, see what this comes up with. Okay. Oh, nice. It's a little rotated from where I mean, then again, the sensor isn't big enough to really cover all of it, but it is a start. And like I say, I had cleaned off the sensor, but I also took flats, and it should be applying them automatically. Yeah, it's applying flats and darks to the live stack, so hopefully it'll be a bit cleaner today. There we go. So that I'll be able to... Oh, I forgot. I need to turn on guiding. Oh. Let me stop this stack, because it's... I should have done that with PhD 2. It's doing its calibration. Yeah. Yeah, thanks. Oh, okay, not go to 3. Well, not... I will. Yeah, 2,000 at a time. That's true. He had 2,000 at one point. I'm an influencer. I mean, honestly, it's funny because I had applied, yeah, CW sponsorship. It was funny. I think I've mentioned this before. I applied for like affiliate links like ages ago, like back last spring, or maybe earlier, like early spring, because I was like, you know, why not to, oh, hey, thanks. Yeah, like and subscribe. Yeah. Well, good night, Cheap Astro. Thanks. Thanks for dropping in. Yeah, we'll see. I think the thing that I could do that would increase things the fastest would be to produce put out a few more videos, because those have certainly helped. But yeah, I think I had a fairly low number. I mean, like maybe 200 subscribers. I mean, that's not that low, but the first 100 I got kind of were because of a shout out from another YouTube channel. But anyway, so I applied to a couple of them. Amazon will give it to anybody. Like some of the other telescope or photography ones, they won't. So they pretty much were like, thanks, no thanks. And I tried one of the other astronomy sites, and they were like, no, you need come back when you have more subscribers. They didn't quite phrase it that way, but High Point accepted me, so I was like, there you go. So yeah. So this is actually turning out not too bad. Okay, it's now guiding. Now the question is, what did that end up doing to the target? Okay. Didn't move it too much, so that's good. So let's start live stacking. I'll clear what I had. Reset the histogram. And try stretching it after the third frame, maybe. There we go. So the good thing is this should... Oh, nice. Look at that. I mean, it's looking lopsided, but so far it's under an arc second, which I will take. And I probably need to fiddle around with the settings anyway. But yeah, at least it won't drift around. Yeah, late 2000. Probably, that's why. Hello, Information YouTube channel. How's it going? Good evening. Cool. All right, so yeah, the Rose Nebula. Yeah, that's turning out. But this is with the refractor, so it's got a bit more aperture. Now, one thing I was thinking of doing is oh, cellulated. Oh, hello cellulated. Or were you on, are you saying you were on cellulated and then came over here? Oh, not sure. Hello, Stan. Good evening. How's it going? Yeah. Like Hot Cheeto says, if you like hot Cheetos or you don't like hot Cheetos, the spicy Cheetos, hit like either way. I'm not talking about hot Cheetos, the person. I'm talking about the food. Oh, that's good. Cool. I'll let this one go as long as I can. I think I'm gonna stop. Yeah, I've had that. If you have multiple accounts, I've had issues where if you have it open in another tab, like YouTube gets really confused. Which is why, like, if you use Chrome, like I use basically not Chrome, but like the same idea. I use different profiles. So like my random Erewhon stuff is kind of, it's like when I look at videos in that profile, I only see astronomy related ones, stuff like that. And then also I don't have to deal with when I'm doing a live stream and trying to set things up of like being on the wrong account. Yeah, let me see. That was that I think you'd mentioned that. NGC 3227. So what I wanted to, I need to stop, or I'm going to stop the Dryers Nebula at Starfront because there's some other things I want to get to. Okay. It's still, give it a few more minutes. It's kind of low right now. Or I could just, I'll point it at Starfront. Let me point it at Starfront. So how long did I do on this? 36 minutes, not too bad. They still have to refine the polar alignment there at Starfront. Because I'm running an equatorial mode, but they were kind of short-staffed, and then they had all the bad weather and stuff. So I told them I wasn't in a hurry, that it was good enough. I mean, it wasn't. I want them to make it to refine the polar alignment, but it wasn't like so far off that it's bad. But once it gets once they change it, or once they get it closer, I'm going to start trying to run 20-second subs or 30-second subs. Yeah. 2000. Thanks. Minus 45,000 watch now. Wow, we broke it. That's interesting. That's random. It is random Erewhon, so why not? Okay, so let us go. Did I stop it? I think I stopped this. No, I guess I didn't stop it. Let me try this again. No. Hold on a second. All right. So I think it stopped. No, it's still loading. I mean, it's still stacking. So let me stop that real quick and I will go on to that NGC 3227. So let's stop. Okay. There. So then an image NG GC3227. Not going to have the light pollution filter on. I'll do 15 minutes. Default gain and go. All right. Oh, nice. That's cool. Yeah, that's so bizarre. Minus 65,000. 63 subs. Yeah, I mean, not including the ones that kind of I got through the through a shout out, as it were. I probably for a bit over a year ago, I only had, yeah, just over a year ago. I think basically that's all I had. 63. Yeah, if there's two galaxies and there's dust kind of connecting them, it's I mean the biggest kind of, what do you call it, way, I mean, you can't tell just visually, but if the distances are measured and they're the same distance, then they're probably interacting gravitationally. But like in the case of M51, where you see that tail, that tends to be, whoa, what in the world just happened? Oh. Is there something bright nearby, or is that the moon? Or so let's see. Oh, maybe it's, could it be that really bright star? Like there's a bright star off. Is it bright enough? Yeah, there's, no, I don't know. There is a bright star right off frame. But maybe it's, no, the moon's pretty far away. So I'm not sure what that is. See, I probably wouldn't have that problem here because the skies just aren't dark enough. But let's look at this. Yeah, see, look. It's two different galaxies. Let me see. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Meant to go over here. And what we're looking at is, yeah, so it's kind of a spiral galaxy and a smaller one. It's kind of like M51, actually. I mean, different shape, but yeah, you can see there's the main one, and I guess that's the one it's interacting with. How much data do I have on this? Yeah, we'll let it, I'm running it for like 15 minutes, so we'll see. Yeah, 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 definitely. Yeah, these are definitely interacting. NGC 3222, 3222. Let me see. Yeah, so there's one. There's actually a few galaxies in this one. Now this is still on the refractor's field of view, so it's going to be slightly different, but yeah, I think as we'll get more data, it'll become more apparent. Let me go check on the rosette. And actually, before I forget, I can't forget this. Yeah, if you haven't joined the Discord server, you should consider joining, because we talk astronomy. We recently got boosted to level 2, so we can actually share images up to 50 meg, which turned out to be more of a problem than I realized with the what do you call it, astro images, which a lot of them were just at above 10 meg, which is the limit if you're not at level 2 on Discord. We have a challenge going on, which is Dryer's Nebula this month, and that's why I was imaging Dryer's Nebula. Yeah, so definitely check it out. Let me see. I also, and on the last live stream we were talking about, or I threw out an idea, and some people seem to think it would be kind of neat to try of next new moon to do a virtual star party, because that's going to be what was it? Oh, it's, yeah, that's the weekend that the partial solar eclipse is in the northeast, and plus, you know, if it's cloudy where you are or where I am, you know, sometimes we have half a dozen people in Discord sharing screens, and so like right now, Destin Stephen is well, those are 2 days. Anyway, he's sharing the sun, live view of the sun from his Seestar in New Zealand, and Donculus is imaging. I saw him imaging Dryer's Nebula earlier. Are you doing are you trying it with HA versus just normal? I mean, no light filter? Oh, I always do this where I have to pin it where it ends up going, or I have to pin it so it stays on top. Yeah, I mean, that's true. I mean, it's also that way from a physics from an atomic point of view. Like when you touch something, technically speaking, like things, like atoms are mostly empty space, and so it's really kind of the collection of atoms of you and the thing you're touching. Like the electron shells are kind of getting near each other and then kind of, you know, resisting any further motion. So technically it's not like it's actually touching. I guess it's touching as much as atoms touch each other, but yeah, they basically go right through each other, and so much so that like some stars might actually collide or run into black holes. But one of the things that's the Milky Way may collide with Andromeda in the future. And I say may because I've seen some stuff where they were questioning if it actually will just be kind of a close approach or if it'll actually collide. But if it collides, it'll form probably like an elliptical galaxy, and there would be a chance that the sun would get ejected from the resulting galaxy. It would either join it or just completely get ejected from a close approach. Okay, removed it. So put it back on. Yeah. Yeah, see, that's interesting because what's your portal there? Because oh right. Yeah, so because like I can't image it at all, like Dryer's Nebula from Portal 9. Uh but like I have no problem imaging it with without the light pollution filter from Starfront. So it's interesting but granted that's like about as far apart as you can get from observing. Yeah, yeah. So you have that weird issue with it where it fails after it gets to the west. Yeah, exactly. I was Hot Cheeto shared some photos of the Pleiades, and I was running Graxpert on it, doing the AI noise reduction, and I guess because the images were much bigger than the ones I usually, because I'm usually doing Seestar images or drizzled Seestar. Yeah, my CPU temperature hit like 210 degrees Fahrenheit. Moves that field. Get rid of the spike. Yeah. Yeah, atoms are mostly Portal 5, okay. Yeah, I think that's what they thought it was. Yeah, but I had seen something where there was like maybe it would actually be kind of, instead of a head on, it might be, I mean, it would still be highly disruptive at one of the ones where kind of the two go near each other, and then so you end up with a situation like this where things are just kind of getting ripped apart. Yeah. There you go. Look at the bright side. Yeah, exactly. That's a future problem for, yeah, and that would, yeah, always look on the bright side. Okay. So this one is, I think, about done. Let me narrow this a bit. Okay, cool. So we've got, so this nebula is doing fine. I don't know how much of it is gradient, how much of that is nebulosity. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, so that's interesting. I know Jeff was getting some good results from where he lives on dryers, but Jeff, were you using that Bader filter, that moonlight sky glow filter? Because you were getting really good results, and like you're like Portal 4 or 5. Yeah, okay. So you were, because yeah, it wasn't a light pollution filter, but it was a sky glow filter. Okay, so like similar to Donkulus, but yeah, I've been meaning to try out one of those. Yeah, get rid of that flare. Yeah, I think, I don't know that I think we're about done with that one. Yeah, and it was about to end anyway, so I'll stop that and we'll find another target. Actually, what I wanted to do, let me check something here. I wanted to, we'll see if I can even do this. I keep wanting to do the Dolphin Nebula, but maybe I don't bother. Yeah, the moon's kind of over there. What else did I have on the list besides Dolphin? Maybe Thor's. Have I done Thor's helmet from there? I don't think I have. Have I? Let me try Thor's helmet from Starfront. Me go here. Image, and wasn't I was still pointing at the Dolphin Nebula. I think that's just going to be kind of a hard one, and I really have to spend more time on it. Yeah, so let's do Thor's helmet. Do I want to do the light pollution filter? Let me try it without, just for grins. I'll do 30 minutes of it. And while that's panning over there, let's check in on the refractor. Oh, nice. Let me fiddle with the stack here. Zoom in, darken that up. Oh yeah, that is. I mean, pretty happy with that actually. I mean, it's still noisy, but I've got half an hour of data already. No, 20 minutes. We zoom in. Actually, fit with. Getting some good detail. Not too zoomed in. But you can definitely see some detail. I need to. No, I'll do fit auto so we can see the whole thing. Let me mess around with this, see if is that better. Don't want to make it look kind of weird. Actually, what I should do is reset the histogram here. Very noisy still, but we'll keep this going as long as we can, since why not? Let me check how long will Rosette be. Yeah, it'll be visible for a bit more. There we go. There's Thor's helmet. For some reason it dropped the first 4 frames. Yeah, I think you mentioned that. But I mean, I have a few. Well, I have that one tool that like try to set my CPU on fire, but does a good job if you don't melt your CPU. Now this, mind you, is without the filter on, so that was kind of an experiment. So let's see how this looks after a bit. I'll let it go a few minutes, and if it cleans up, I'll keep it going. Now this one I need to do something with. Let me move this off camera. Where's the helmet? Oh, I was also going to image C7 Starfront, I think. Yeah. Let's see. So many options. Okay. Yeah, I'll check that out. But let's see. Oops. Okay. what should we image from here? So I did that, what was it? Just that sharpless object that turned out pretty well. Let's see. Oh, right. I forgot about that. You know what? Let me see if Thor's helmet is visible. So Turf was sharing some information having to do with exposure time, and it was kind of interesting. It kind of pointed towards possibly using even shorter than 10-second exposure times when your skies are as bad as mine. So I'm actually going to try that out. I have to go into settings, and I'm gonna do 2 seconds, and I'm gonna really increase the dither, and I'll try that. So instead of trying to increase the exposure time, I'm decreasing it because my sky conditions are so terrible. And I guess they were, it was pretty funny in the chart. I forget if it was without light pollution filter, the optimal exposure time was 0 seconds for me. I'm like, well, that's awesome. It's basically don't even bother, I guess. Sorry, I meant to do this. Go, what is it? What is Thor's helmet again? Oh. I have the coordinates there. So bring that in. I will do 30 minutes. I'll change the gain to 80. And I'll use the light pollution filter, and we'll see how that goes. So, all right. So 5985. So 5985. And ooh, that is kind of low right now. For me. Actually though, it's got 3 galaxies there. That actually might be an interesting one at Starfront. Let me check on the framing there. Yeah, that might actually be an interesting one, because there's several galaxies in the frame, and those aren't too tiny. So what am I capturing on the right? I am capturing Thor's helmet as well, but I'm using, so the one on the left is at Starfront, the one on the right is here, and I'm doing some like completely different exposures here. Only 2-second exposures. What's kind of funny is I wonder if that'll help with stacking issues. How much time do I have on this? This is 7 minutes data. Basically, the idea is because of noise in the sensor and other sources of noise and light pollution, it varies how long you should, or the optimal exposure length. And in darker skies, you can have longer exposures, but in yeah, it's whereas in heavy light pollution, you have to use shorter exposures. And this one kind of chart, I think for like Bortle 5, 10 seconds was fine, or maybe even 6, Bortle 6. But at Bortle 9, this was pointing towards it actually being shorter exposures would be better from a noise point of view. So we're going to try that. Yeah, it's supposed to keep total noise under 5%. So yeah, and I'll probably do that. I'll test it out some more. And the other thing I need to test out, not tonight, I won't get to it tonight, is there's a continuous shooting mode with the Seestar where it just continuously takes the photos, but it doesn't try to stack it. So I would have to copy it off, and then I could use like SharpCap to stack, but that's not a tonight thing. I guess that's where he gets his helmet. Yeah, maybe he stores it in space. I mean, if you, at least based on the MCU, that makes sense. Trying to pinch to unzoom here, or do the zoom gesture. There we go. Now, mind you, this is only a minute of data, but it is starting to show stuff. But that's with the light pollution filter on, whereas this is not the light pollution filter. So many stars are visible. I mean, that's one thing I've noticed a lot about Starfront is the how many more stars you see in the exposures. Let me take a sip. Yeah. Well, while that's running, let me check in on the rosette. I think if I get a lot more data on this, it'll look pretty good. Now, time on target. I wonder, because it's stacking, if that's slowing it down. So that's where like the continuous shooting mode might come in handy. Use a greater stretch. Oh, yeah. I always forget to do that. Still very noisy, but some of that I'll clean up with more time. Looking a bit, the color's looking a bit off. That made it worse. That made it much worse. So let's try this again. Why is it so noisy? Because my skies suck. I'm also using that a very narrow dual narrowband filter, so the and maybe I need to use shorter exposures. Actually, that would be, maybe I should try that. I already have 38 minutes on that. Yeah, I'll keep it going, but unfortunately it's maybe I'll turn off the sharpening. That might be making the noise worse, like sharpening the noise. It's like every time I fiddle with one setting, I end up kind of, I'm trying to get rid of the blue. Bring it up without getting too much. Yeah, it should be. Let me check. Yeah, it's cooling. It is using dark frames. And it's using light frames. I mean, a lot of times, sometimes I just get that noise because I wonder what happens if I, let me see if I just try to fully get rid of the, let me pin this. Doesn't look at all. Whoa. I'll just not stretch it too far, because then the noise starts dominating. And to be fair, like, at least for my house, when I do, yeah, no processing. When I do the rosette for my house with the Seestar, like out of the scope, it doesn't look like this. Like I can get something more impressive, but I have to do the processing. C35. Let me check. see what's going on with this. It's just looks sad. But I do want to do more experiments with that. Let me see. You also mentioned this other one. C5 5985 and C35. I mean, there's going to be. We're definitely going to be doing some more galaxies since we're kind of heading into that season. Yeah, it's funny. I can't. Oh, Coma B. Have I done Coma B from Starfront? I don't know if I have. Let me look. I have done Coma B. How much did I do? I only did 80 frames there. So let's try doing that. Although, yeah. What's our time looking like? I had something that I wanted. Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, that's a new target. So let me try C5. I'll do it for half an hour. This is turning out nice. So many stars in that frame. Okay. And cool. And I will go image Coma B, and I'll do 30 minutes. How's the temperature? Has it dropped there? I'll just, yeah, I'll try auto-focusing it. So we'll do half an hour there. Should be interesting. All right, it's going there. Yeah, there's a target I've never imaged before that I'm going to try, so I'm holding off. And I was thinking I'd circle back on dryers, but maybe I'll do that some other day because I want to do a 3-panel panorama of the whole area around dryers. Yeah. Don't have a ton of galaxy. When is the blaze star going to blaze? I don't know. That's a good that's another thing I need to check. I need to check in on it. It is below the horizon. Oh, but it's going to rise in a bit. So I need to make note because since I have more horizon flexibility at Starfront, I need to just get in the habit of imaging the blaze star regularly just to check it out. Yeah, I mean, I had seen kind of an updated prediction where they were saying it could be sometime this, like that the original paper that said it was going to be like within a month period last year may have been a little too. Anyway, they reanalyzed some other, they did some more analysis, and I guess they figured, or some other team figured that it might be the latter part of last year into sometime this year. Yeah, it's a galaxy party. So let's see this. How this looks. Okay. I'll check in a moment. Is that the actual frame, or is it half? Is it still the preview? Because I would expect a lot more stars. Meanwhile, what is going on the right? Like the stars are starting to turn colors. And it's so weird. Whoa, there's some massively weird noise here. Very weird. We're up to 7 minutes. I guess a lot of these galaxies are just fairly faint. It's like Technicolor over here. Done 50 minutes of data on that. Not bad on Rosette. We did polar line. Yeah, I don't know. It's really weird. Yeah, but the Seestar, if you're running it in, yeah, it doesn't. I mean, things do rotate a lot at the meridian. Negative Ghost Rider. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, it's just there's a lot of rotation at the meridian when you're in alt azimuth mode, but that's weird. Oh, it's still a mess. Let's see. Wow. Yeah, 6 drop frames, 1. That is so weird. I mean, is there any play in the scope in the like the bearing or the mount itself? Like, does it wobble at all if you kind of move it, or is it fairly tight? And what is your the leveling look like in according to the Seestar? How level does it say it is? Not that you can tell, no. That's not like, that's not so far out that it should be dropping that much. It was 0.5, so it got worse. I wonder if that's part of it, that it's, yeah, it's still weird. Very weird. Yeah, does it? Yeah, is there any slippage? Can't hide it. Okay. We're all peeps. Let me, all right. Yeah, is it a ground or table? A stock tripod on a concrete slab. Running alt azimuth. Have you tried a different tripod besides the stock one? Like, do you have a photo tripod or something? Yeah, I wonder this continuous. Yeah, see the time on target, and I set the dither to every 100 exposures, so it shouldn't have dithered a whole lot. But yet this count is way off from this count, and I wonder if it's because the exposures are so short. See, that's where the continuous shooting mode would come in handy, where it's just writing the exposures and not wasting any time trying to stack. You're down on another one. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I was running one telescope on the stock tripod and one on another one, and then I ended up running them both on a different tripod to get a different tripod and wedge. Yeah, I mean, it's I mean, you could get, yeah, do it. Yeah, yeah, that's true. Step by step. Trying to think of if there was a way to stabilize the stock tripod. Yeah. I hardly said beep. Yeah. Yeah, so I think I do want to try the shorter subframes, but I think I'm gonna stop this right now because it was about the time I was gonna stop it anyway. I do want to try the shorter subframes, but I think I want to do it in continuous shooting mode, so that way it's not spending all the time trying to stack. Because I think that's what's really greatly increasing the time. Like it spent almost half an hour of time on target, but only got 9 minutes of data, and it wasn't because of frame loss. It was just the extra overhead of stacking. So I definitely need to try it without stacking. So let me go change that back, because I'm the numbers looked very compelling, so I want to try it, especially with this scope. I'll leave the dither at 100 and go. All right, so let's figure out another target for this one. Yeah, make your own tripod. Two pieces of, I remember people doing that for like equatorial mounts, using like a hinge. None of this fancy stuff from AliExpress or anything, Go to use some lumber, some wood scraps from your shop. And I'm not making that up. I'm just saying I didn't make a wedge, but I had considered making a wedge back in the day. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, the level could be part of the issue. All right. Good evening, Hot Cheeto. Thanks for joining. See you next time. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, one thing a lot of people would get is the that leveling head. I mean, you can get them at camera stores or wherever. Yeah, this thing, which allows you to kind of make adjustments. It's got the bubble level on it, and it seems to be a pretty common upgrade people get for their Seestars. I ended up with one for each of mine. Yeah. Good evening, Ryan. How's it going? Thanks for joining. Yeah, old Astrofood. Yeah, they use 2 boards, piano hinge, long screw. You turn every 15 seconds. All right, that's why I was looking at building it. It was like you're a star tracker. That's right. Yeah. Oh, calibrate the sensor inside. Yeah, you should probably do that too. And the leveling head. Yeah, that's a good accessory. If you look around, I think you can get them cheaper, like $30, maybe even less. Let me find another target. Get the bubble green. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, nice. Planning your first Milky Way core pano. That's awesome. I still need to do it. I've done some kind of ad hoc semi-panorama photos, and I've done what have I done? I have a fisheye lens, but it's a fairly slow lens, and I've gotten partial Milky Way panoramas using that, but I didn't get enough exposure time on it, so results were kind of nothing impressive, not at all. Okay, streaming processing. Thanks, because I don't always I don't always see the updates because I'm mainly looking at the YouTube chat. But I should do that. I need to add that to my list because I have this bot on the Discord server, and it lets you do like plate solving, and it's got like a Simbad lookup. But one of the things I wanted to I should add, or at some point I want to have it work on a subset of the commands on YouTube. Um, and I have like some initial code, and I was able to connect to YouTube and stuff, but it's currently turned off. But that would be something where I could send alerts. Because I send alerts when people start streaming on Discord. I send it to the general channel. So if you aren't like paying attention, it'll, you'll see a message there. But I should also do it on YouTube while I'm streaming. So partly for me, and partly if you're also looking at Discord at the time. Okay, so let's look. Yeah, Builder was doing some neat processing. I know Cosmic Ray may want to avert your eyes, but of the Pleiades. Wait, what am I? Oh, I was so confused because I see YouTube. I'm like, wait, what setting? Oh, that's Aiden's. Oh, the clouds rolled in. Oh man. Well, at least you don't have to suffer with the frame dropping right now. Oh, you're running SETI Astro Suite. Aiden, that's cool. Yeah, I've been messing around with that a little bit. I've been pretty happy with the results. Yeah. No, Aiden's been doing this a bit recently, and I do enjoy just seeing other people's workflows. I mean, because like I'll watch YouTube videos and stuff, but it's also kind of cool seeing it in real time. Sometimes macOS is not cooperative when it comes to the resizing. I know. Although technically I have done a lot. I did a lot of HDR processing of some of my photos. Need to learn SETI Astro. Cyril's getting annoying. Yeah, I mean, Cyril's pretty cool, but yeah. I've been using the development version. I've been pretty happy with it. For me, a lot of it's the same. It does support like more flexible stacking, so you can stack kind of. It can do plate solve based stacking, so you could stack mosaics with it now. The stretching is mostly the same, but I do like the what do you call it? The curves tool that's in there, so you can kind of tweak things, and yeah, so it's cool. And then the Python integration, it'll be interesting to see where that goes. Yeah, I think it already does have Graxpert built in, or integration with Graxpert. It has more now, and I think more flexibility, more ability. Oh, maybe not. Maybe that was just the dev version. Sorry, I've been running the dev version so long. Yeah, because that's what I was thinking. It also added the deconvolution in the latest Graxpert, or in like, I don't know if it's been released, but there was like a release candidate that added deconvolution. Yeah. Let me find a target for the right scope, which is just sitting there twiddling its thumbs. Let's see. I did skull and crossbones yesterday, so let's not do that again. Definitely makes things right. Your version doesn't. If you stack as it has to be able to plate solve. Now, one thing so if you can plate solve the images, you should be able to, I think. I don't know if there's a practical limit to it, but it might be possible. Use a paid by number plugin. Yeah, I know. It's let's see, what can we do with this right one? I've got some galaxies going on here. But I'm probably gonna, maybe I should shift the right one to galaxies, because all of the clusters that I usually image, I've imaged recently. I mean, things that I haven't imaged in like a year, that's fine. I wonder if this might be a stretch target. Let me try this. I don't think it'll work, but it's worth a shot. I mean, I don't think it'll work from here. It's the Regulus dwarf galaxy. 30 minutes. I'll just use 80 gain. No, I'll use 110. And we'll try that. So what are you... Are you running the cosmic clarity sharpening or some other? Looks like that's the phase that's running. Yeah, cosmic clarity. Yeah, I'm seeing you type it before it shows up in the chat over here. Actually, that was pretty cool. Like 2 seconds after you hit like 1 or 2 seconds after you hit return, it showed up on my side. So the only downside about this object is it's in the same field of view as Regulus. But it'll be interesting to see how that ends up turning out. The thing that we're looking for is going to be here. Actually, right under here. So it's these two stars, it should be somewhere in here. I'm tempted to send this one off to this. This is almost done anyway. So I'm going to stop this and maybe try imaging the same thing. The dwarf galaxy. Yeah, cosmic clarity. I mean, to be honest, on my Mac, it takes a long time, and I think because well, at least at one point, some of the SETI Astro stuff wasn't optimized. It wasn't compiled for Intel. I mean, for Apple Silicon. So it had to be kind of translated, interpreted. Now it is, but there's Yeah, so cosmic clarity still is a little sluggish. So let's try this one. And I will do this for 20. I'll do it for 15 minutes. I just want to see what we come up with here. And I won't bother with the light pollution filter. This wasn't intentionally side by side, but this is such a faint target. I wanted to kind of quickly have the Starfront scope point at it before I before I send it to a different target. I think I'm going to have to work on that. Exposure, because see, the thing is, here I have so much light pollution that everything is lit up, but there it's even with the moon up, it's too dark. I hope that's not a live view. This over here a bit. And then this more over here. So it's clear which one is which. Let me see what this is saying. It's already showing up here. Right there. Whereas here we've got so much gradient, it's kind of hard to tell. But the Regulus dwarf galaxy. So this is called the it's Leo 1, the Regulus dwarf galaxy. It is it might actually be a satellite of the Milky Way, the most distant satellite. So it's the that's what I'm imaging. So it might be, it's a very faint. Yeah. Oh, cool. Glad you like the higher res. Yeah, it was a I think what kind of I'd been wanting to do it, the higher resolution streaming, and I was also trying to multi-stream to Twitch, and I was having problems with encoders and stuff, so I was just sticking with 1080p. But then because we got because thanks to Seiko and Aiden and Benji, we got boosted to level 2 on the Discord server, which will allow larger images. Also will allow higher resolution streaming on Discord within the server. And so, yeah, everybody, or a lot of people started showing up as 1440p there in the last couple days because of that. And so now I'm like, well, I should upgrade my stream so when I pull people in, you know, they'll be at the higher resolution too. Like, yeah, well, right now Aiden's at 1080p, but earlier there were some people at 1440, and so when I pull it in, it's like, I mean, it's not 100% because it's like downsampled a little bit, but very little. So, yeah, some more room for action. Well, and to be honest, I would be hesitant to try 4K because I had seen somewhere they said like 4K streaming on YouTube sometimes has like 20 or 30-second chat delay, which I would prefer not doing that. I prefer having lower chat. Yeah, commands to turn Regulus off. Seriously, it's pretty bright there. But the cool thing is, like, it's not showing up here. So you see these two stars and this. Actually, maybe you can barely see it right here, but this right here isn't like an artifact. That's an actual, that's a dwarf galaxy and possible satellite of the Milky Way. This thing right here. Very faint. Yeah, stars, Regulus, brightness, exactly. Exactly. I think I'm going to stop. I think I'm going to move on to another target locally. Oh. Let me look at, yeah, it's funny. This, I tell you, dark skies. I mean, I've been missing so much. Not only am I getting this real quickly, but I picked up this IC object. This is IC 591, another galaxy, which is, I mean, it's 14th magnitude. It's not like super dim, but I wasn't even planning on getting that. There might actually be a couple. There's a few PGC galaxies in here. 15th magnitude, 15th magnitude, 15th magnitude. Yeah, so there's somewhere up here, there's a few more galaxies. Even further away. IC 591 is, how far away is that? This sometimes isn't helpful. Some of these sites don't actually give information about it. Okay, that's 132. That must be a fairly, yeah, 132 million light years away. But this one is like 800,000 light years away. Oh, good night, Donculus. How's it Thanks for dropping by. Have a good evening. Yeah, I should redo it. Let me try recentering it. So that's the main problem, is like Regulus is so bright. Let me see if I can do pick. Maybe the problem is this dwarf galaxy is also fairly close to Regulus, so if I don't do it too, if I go too far off center, it'll be out of the frame too. So let me try that. Hello, hello JG. Sorry. Right now we're from the Discord server. We've pulled in a live view of the sun from New Zealand and some photo processing here. But what I'm doing is I am imaging a dwarf galaxy. That little smudge there is a possible distant satellite of the Milky Way, and I'm about to redo it so it's out of the frame, or the bright star is out of the frame, because it's kind of overwhelming overwhelming things. So let's try this. Image, and so I'll say Regulus dwarf, and I'll do that for 25 minutes, and yeah, we'll go with that. Yeah, so this is the Pleiades that Builder is processing some images that he's taken, and you can see all this dust here, kind of in the general area, interstellar dust, which is pretty. It's pretty. What do you call it? Faint, subtle. So he got some nice image of that, and he's just kind of working through the processing of it. Use the red dot joystick. I think I got it. The problem is, yeah. Well, the dust is just faint in general. Not the nebulosity, but like this kind of other stuff around. That's it's just very faint. It's kind of between stars, and so it's not particularly visible. Yeah, see, I think this is about as good as I'm going to be able to do cosmic ray, because like the dwarf galaxy is in the field of view, but Regulus is just outside. But if I get it too, if I go too much further down, it'll just be out of the frame of view. So I think I'm just going to have to go with that. It's very late. Yeah, I mean, I guess it depends on where you are. If you're literally in bed. Yeah, here it's 10 p.m. So usually I go to bed around midnight or slightly later, so not terribly late here. I guess it also depends on when you have to get up in the morning. Or do you live in the US? But yeah, I mean, it's like if you have to get up early. Oh, in Oregon? Yeah, I mean, if you have to get up early, or some people sleep more than others. Like I tend to be okay on very little sleep, which isn't always good, but that's a separate topic for another day. I mean, it is random error one, so. But yeah, I mean, I think this is a little bit better. But Regulus is just going to be a problem in general with this. So let me find another thing for the scope on the right. I think I'll go ahead and start which one do I want to? When was the last time? I feel like I could get more time on M106. I want to do more time on M106, or what was it that? Did I image that yet? It was hold on, it was what was it? NGC 3226. Did I already do that one? I feel like I did. No. I'm looking at previous things I've looked up. 3227, was that it? No. Or was it it? No, we did that one. That was the interacting galaxy. Gosh. Yeah. Kind of. I mean, we're just kind of imaging the universe, but finding interesting things to go look for and image. Cooked. Yeah, I mean, yeah, possibly. How much time did you have on that? Oh, cool. Thanks, JG. Actually, it was just earlier this stream we hit. It hit 2,000 subscribers, which was like it happened near the beginning. So thanks for subscribing. Yeah, it was I was like updating because when I started the stream it was like 1,998 and I was just like reload, and then suddenly it's like 2,000 and then 2001. Oh yeah, maybe half an hour. Yeah, it's one of those things where you could image for quite a while for some of those targets. So let's see. Maybe I'll just do M106. Oh, I need to see if this thing is. I forgot about this one. Oh, nice. Oh, last 57. 56. I think it's probably behind a building now, but it looks pretty. It's a little too red, but I can clean that up. I'll save that. 83 minutes of data. Nice. Yeah, that's cool. All right. So let me stop this because I think the telescope's now pointing at a building, so I need to find something else. Just replacing the universe. I mean, we're what do you call it? We're capturing it with cameras and putting it on the internet. Who knows? Could be the well, I'm not going to go down the philosophical rabbit hole about yeah, about not gonna go down the philosophical rabbit hole. Now, what Aiden is doing over here is imaging kind of the Pleiades, which you can see with your eye, but you can, but he's like bringing out things that you can't see with your eye. The dust that's around here. Like you can see the nebulosity with like binoculars, at least some of it, not this much, but with bigger telescope you can see more of it. But like all this nebula, all this dust, is really too faint. So it's kind of bringing out these things that are, yeah, can't be really seen. Let me figure out what I'm going to image on the right. I think I'll just do M106. I'll do M106 because I feel like, or the sunflower, maybe. Should I do the sunflower galaxy, M63? I'll do M63. I will do M63. I don't know if I've done M63 recently, but I will do M63 now. I'll do 45 minutes with that. I mean, I can always stop it early. Yeah, is that the sun? Yeah, it's so on our Discord server, if you haven't joined it, drop the link. On our Discord server, yeah, we have a channel where people will live stream, you know, astronomy related stuff. And so this one on the right here, these are both from the Discord server. Aiden here is working on the Pleiades, kind of photo processing, and this is from Destin, who is streaming from New Zealand. So it's yeah, this is a live view from New Zealand. It's 5 p.m. on Thursday there. So it's on the other side of the date line, and then the time zone shifted. So it's kind of cool when he's so he'll be sharing the sun starting sometimes, like depending on the weather, early in our day, or not early in our day, like midday here, and then or early afternoon here into evening, and then he'll be imaging nebulas and other things, many of which we can't see actually in the northern hemisphere because they're too close to they're below the horizon here. And so he'll image those, and that'll be starting like later in our evening, going into, or like very late in the evening, actually more like after midnight, but then going into the following morning. So that's always kind of cool. So yeah, it's cool. We can always see the sun either here or there. Yeah, Discord. I mean, again, it's one of those things that if to be fair, I've had a Discord account not as long as some people, but like, I don't know, like 8 years now. But I was talked into it by some coworkers who were gamers, and they're like, you know, I ended up with a Steam. Actually, it was probably more than 8 years ago. I ended up with a Steam account, a Discord account. I really didn't use Discord much, but there were a few astronomy YouTubers that had Discord servers, and so I kind of would use it for that and a couple other things, but not regularly. And it was, a lot of times it was so infrequent that every time I would go into it, I'd be like lost for a few minutes while I'm trying to remember, because I would be in Slack all day long, and although they're kind of similar, they're different enough that I'm like, oh no, that was Slack, that works that way. Anyway, but yeah, Yeah, yeah. Space is cool, and like I say, we have people share links in on the Discord server, uh, space and astronomy things, and so yeah, you should check it out. Yeah. Oh, Universe Sandbox. That would be cool. You know, because like that's actually on my my Steam wish list. I just haven't gotten it yet because I just haven't had time. And then whenever it goes on sale, I get an email like something on your wish list um, is on sale, and I'm just like, "Oh, I should do it." So if you stream it, that would be cool because then I can decide if I want to go ahead and get it. It's fun for about 10 minutes. Um, you know, the other one uh, that someone has streamed on the Discord server was that what was it? That danger. What was it? Something danger. I'm forgetting the name. But basically you fly around in space and there's gosh, what is it? I mean, it showed up on my feed a bunch, but anyway, that game looked kind of cool just from the thank you. Elite Dangerous. Yeah, I forgot about that. But yeah, like um someone in particular I remember he streamed it a few times on the Discord server, and so it was kind of funny because like I'm watching somebody imaging like some nebula, I'm watching the sun, and I'm watching Elite Dangerous on Discord all at the same time. Um, so it's cool, and plus like if it's cloudy, you want to watch something. There's usually somebody on the Discord server, uh, yeah, sharing stuff. Yes, uh, Sirius is the brightest star. That is correct. It is. Trying to think, is it even visible right now? I think it might be behind a building for me. I just have these horrible skies in my backyard. Um, so you can see, like, I have um, very very obstructed skies. Like this is the outline of buildings and stuff I can see around. So no, Sirius is behind a building. Sometimes I'll be outside and I'll see it. I'm like, oh, that is a very bright star. I was like, is that? Oh no, that's Sirius. Um, man, even though Regulus is out of the frame, uh, but I think it's drifted into the frame. I should try to image this with a narrower focal length telescope. Maybe with my reflector once I get it calibrated. Oh, I see. Is that a jet trail on the all sky camera? Or is it clouds coming in? Great. Yeah, that's some clouds going through. This is just so dark, I can't even tell. No, it's pretty clear. There's some scattered clouds. It's at Starfront, but otherwise pretty clear. Yeah, the bright. Okay, technically the brightest star here. That is also correct. The brightest star we can see is the sun. Um, but yeah, that's cool. Now, what are you processing now? Is that M? It's M101. Yeah, it looks nice. That's the starless version of it. Very nice. All right. Oh, it is my data? Okay. I forgot. Um, so I had done like a few hours of that galaxy, and I had uploaded it onto a Google Drive, and I completely forgot. Um, I was like, "Wow, when did you get that good data?" And it's like, "Oh, oops, I took that." That looks really amazing, honestly. That looks really good. I'm kind of shocked, actually. I mean, given that that came from the Seestar, that's really impressive. Okay. Thanks for stopping by. See you next time. Thanks for dropping by. And good night. Um, Let me see. Yeah, that's funny. It's like it's your data. I'm like, oh right, right. I forgot about that. Let's see. Are the clouds getting worse? Oh man, the clouds are getting worse. But see, this is why Starfront is was one of the three reasons that I've said multiple times that I wanted Starfront. It was the dark skies, sure, that was definitely part of it, but the unobstructed horizon was a major part of it, and also just not being here. So when we're getting so these clouds seem to be coming out of the south, and that's off the Gulf of Mexico. So I don't know if that's indeed where they're coming from, but it wouldn't surprise me if that's where they're coming from. And so yeah, let me look at zoom.earth and see if this is just a little bit or if it's going to be a more systematic issue. Oops, zoomed in too far. Oh, they're actually coming. That's coming from the west. Seems to be moving fairly quickly, so maybe it will blow through. But this is why. This is where having this is where having a second location for another telescope is really nice. And this will be, I can tell this is already nice because I can, since we've got this coming in, until this clears, if it clears, I can, and that's also why in the view, I would be a terrible, I've said this before, I would be a terrible weather forecaster. The all sky cameras down there, that's why I put them on, so I could kind of, well, I can show what the conditions are, but also I can, others can see it as well. So it's interesting. It hasn't dropped frames yet, the Seestar, but the refractor isn't doing anything right now. How much data do I have on this? 17 minutes. But that's pretty cool. This is a dwarf galaxy that's not quite a million light years away. And it's really kind of almost drowned out by Regulus. Watching Builder do the histogram. You were way overstretching. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, it's so easy to do that. Like, it's so easy. I mean, like, man. That's cool. That was 5 hours of data. Man, that was really cool. It was funny though. I was genuinely like, wow, that's awesome. When did you take a photo of that? And it's like, oh, it's yours. Oh, oops. Oopsie. All right. So Starfront is still trucking along. Let me go look at the next target I was going to image. And it was one I was going to do at Starfront anyway, because I think it's something that's not really visible from my backyard. So that's awesome. Okay, it's 2736 NGC 2736. Cool. Is that? Oh, it's actually the perfect time to image this. Oh yeah, that'll be cool. But it is so low. This thing is so low, but I think it'll be worth it. How long are the random blotches a Seestar issue? I think it's just it's the noise and from the sensor and see it any way to fix it. Yeah, I mean more data or I mean that was like 5 hours. You know, maybe if I did another 5 or 10 hours, it would kind of mitigate some of that. I should do that at some point. I need to, and actually I was going to go revisit. I have a note here to revisit M101 with the light pollution filter to get more HA data to bring out the nebulas more. So how much did I? That's looking really cool, though. I since I'm so lazy when it comes to processing, I like this. I'll take the photos and you process them. Oh, this already finished. Nice. Okay, cool. So, let me go. So this is going to be, this might be an interesting target. Very interesting. And it's very south. Like so far south that a lot of people yeah. Hey, you know, it's, I'm liking the results that you get. And it's, I mean, hey, it's more to practice on and, what was I looking up? Yeah, so let's go to this one. This will be interesting. It's very south. You can't see it like in the northern US. It's too low to the horizon. And I don't think I could image it from the Houston area just because I don't think it's that bright. But I'll do 45 minutes. Do I want to do 45 minutes on this one? This was actually, I think, something Steven mentioned to me as a target. Or it was Seiko, I forget. I'm sorry, I forget. Because I get so many great suggestions. So this is going to be a tricky one, but I think it'll be cool. It's the first time I've ever imaged this target. So it's even if it were a very bright target, I don't think I'd be able to image it from my from my skies. Or not from my skies, it's just because it's so obstructed. So this is, yeah, see, it's minus 46 declination. So it's pretty far south. I think I see it in the middle already, or maybe not. We'll see as the stack comes in. Now, one of the downsides of imaging, oh yeah, I can see it already, the beginning of it. I probably should have done more time on it, but this is just the first time I've imaged this. And that is definitely a red star. That is not an artifact. The target is called the Pencil Nebula. I wonder if I should have shot it without the light pollution filter. Actually, I forgot with Alp I can turn off the light pollution filter while it's running. So maybe I'll let it run with light pollution for a bit and then without light pollution. Oh, that's looking really nice. The M105. Not M105, M101. I don't know why I said M105. Yeah, so I have had that happen when I do the star separation and some of the stretching. I haven't fixed it yet, but I've had it happen more than once. I mean, you could probably since it's in the core, you could probably patch it up in SETI Astro using the was it Blemish Blaster? Just kind of basically clone tool it out. Let's see, how much is this dropping? It's not dropping much. I'm tempted to just turn off the light pollution filter. Let me see how that goes. Yeah, I probably wanted to do that anyway because of some of the other nebulosity in that. Or maybe not. Maybe there's too much gradient since it is so close to the horizon. I'll let this run. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I think with that is crazy. Like that was without any filter. Um, I do think with more data and more HA, that'll just even be more impressive. If the gradient gets too bad, I'll turn the light pollution filter back off on this one. Unless those are clouds, which might be actually. Let me see. There are clouds. Yeah, they could be clouds. Some of this could be clouds that are going through. Yeah, yeah. So there's that too. The Seestar has lots of chroma noise. But honestly, I do think that's pretty awesome, especially again when I didn't even realize it was something I had imaged. I was like, "Oh, wait, what?" Mostly because I'm so new to Starfront that I'm kind of I forget that I had done a number of targets and dumped the fit files out on Discord. I mean on Google Drive. Yeah, I think I'll have to image this another night. But I'll let this go for a little longer. But I've based on how it's kind of sporadically going through the frame. I feel like they're clouds. Um, but I want to get more time on this, the Pencil Nebula, which is kind of interesting looking. Very nice. Yeah, maybe I'll just keep this going a little longer. I see clouds still going through the sky camera here. Yeah, just sent the JPEG. Let me check. Um, let me check. Um, oh, here we go. Yeah, I think yeah, maybe more data will help with that, but as far as the galaxy itself, yeah, scatter clouds. Yeah. Yeah, that's again from a Seestar, it's pretty cool. That was the one where I just left it going for like 5 hours and went to bed. Yeah, it's unfortunate. It's yeah, you can see along the edge there, or along the horizon. That's probably what I'm dealing with here. Which actually, let me go fix my camera. sky camera because I feel like it's too dark. Okay. Yeah, it's like, I mean, I can see some stars, but it shouldn't be that dim. Let's see. 30. 30. Focus delay. I think that'll work. So let me try. Actually, maybe I'll try 60 seconds. Alright, the pencil is starting to, maybe some of the clouds are evening out. Alright. Yeah, I'll get back to the chat in a moment. I'm just waiting for this to update. Oh, and that's another thing. Maybe I should check this. Let's see. So it supports stretching. Moon mode stretching. Daytime stretching. Auto white balance. I think I'll just leave that. Yeah, I don't know if that really helped. Definitely gonna have to play around with the settings. So yeah, one of the things I had mentioned previously for people who are members, I'm going to be testing out, well, I'll get to that some other point. Let me go back and check the chat. Oh, done processing for tonight. Don't really have any more data. Well, depending on how tonight goes, I might be able to have some more for you tomorrow. Yeah, hello Fisherman, good evening. Thanks for joining. So it's kind of a mishmash right now. So we've got someone who is, if you're a member of the Discord server, people are often sharing their telescopes there, and right now, Destin is streaming his Seestar from New Zealand, which is why the sun's here. Now, if you look right here, this is this right here is this telescope on the left side. The one on the right side is currently idle, the refractor. The one on the left is a Seestar. So, I mean, in this all sky image. So that's what you see here. This image here is also from a Seestar, but it's not actually located in my backyard. It's actually in at Starfront Remote Observatory, which is a few hundred miles away from here. I'm in Houston, Texas. That is in kind of deeper or further into the state, and it's a dark sky location. Love to the Discord, so love to join. Yeah, I just dropped the description in the link. I mean the link in the chat. It's late, sorry. Yeah, no problem. And yeah, we share astronomy related stuff, talk about astronomy, and yeah, just a variety of things. 28 minutes per panel on the horse head. Cool. Yeah, this pencil is definitely starting to show some detail here. But this is a very southern nebula, so this is something I normally would not be able to image. And because since the clouds are going through, that's part of the reason why the one telescope is kind of idle at the moment, because I'm just waiting for the clouds to go through. But at the other location, the sky is dark. Oh, okay. I did manage to. I'm off camera. I've been fiddling around with the camera settings on the all sky camera at Starfront. So here's their all sky camera, and the pier camera I have. I did update it, and now yeah, you can see a lot more stars there. Wow, I've never seen that many stars on an all sky camera before. Holy moly. And now I can actually see my Seestar. I basically, I didn't increase the gain, but I increased the shutter speed or the exposure time from 15 to 60 seconds, and I kind of made some adjustments to the stretching it uses. I'm dumbfounded. I'm not used to seeing that many stars on an all sky camera. Oh, and you can see the clouds over here, kind of, well, behind me. Let me. You can see the clouds over here in the all sky camera, and that's off to the south, which is what I was imaging with the pencil nebula. You can see the telescope's pointing to the south. I may need to mess around with the settings some more, but that's definitely a good start. Yeah, this pencil nebula, I'm looking forward to seeing that, more of that. Let me try. I'm gonna try increasing the gain. And we'll see if this makes a difference. All right. Oh, nice. New 10-inch Dobsonian. Yeah. Oh no, that's cool. 10-inch Dobsonian unit. That'll be really nice. A lot of things you'll be able to see with that. Big Dipper in the bottom left. Let me look. Probably, quite possibly. Yeah, there it is, right here. Good eye. There's the Big Dipper. I did make adjustments to the configuration, so north is correctly labeled. So there's to the south, there's to east. This cloud is so bright, and some of these spots are because the moon's probably shining on the all sky camera. Yeah. I just made a change and restarted it. It's reloading, so to increase the gain, we'll see how that looks if I need to tweak any other settings. It's 58 degrees on the camera. 528 stars. Yeah. No, that's, I mean, many years ago, I started off doing visual astronomy only. Did it for quite a few years. And I because of that, I keep thinking about some of the newer like some newer telescopes I've bought. I've thought about getting a prism, or ones I'm using for astrophotography that are also suitable for visual use. I've thought about, getting a right angle prism and eyepieces. Well, I have a bunch of eyepieces and actually just looking at it visually. Yeah, it is a visual. Astrophotography is it is a rabbit hole. Don't think the gain has kicked in yet. But yeah, I've never seen that many stars in an all sky camera. I mean, not one I've had. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Nice. Yeah, I think I'll leave it on this setting because it has stretching on, and if the moon's in the field of view, it won't be as it'll have a shorter exposure. Oh, do I have a favorite object? I mean, like the Orion Nebula, of course, is one that was kind of always the go-to object for me in the winter. Things I would look at in telescopes and binoculars, mostly because it's so bright and easy to image, or easy visually. I think the Andromeda Galaxy was also something I liked. I mean, because a lot of times I was in I was in a suburban environment, so visually, I mean, and this was years ago, so like the Bortle, I mean, it was probably like 7 back then, maybe 6. You couldn't really see the Milky Way, but so a lot of the targets I tended to gravitate towards were definitely brighter ones. Yeah, I think based on how this keeps shifting, I think it's a lot of clouds. I think I'm gonna stop this one since there's clouds drifting through in the south, especially in the south. But I'm definitely going to be doing more time on the Pencil Nebula. So, what else could I do here while I am dolphin? That's too low. Let's see, drier. Still a lot of clouds coming through here. I wonder how much longer it's going to be that way. I mean, it's fine. I can just image at Starfront, but although it does look like, no, looks pretty good. Clouds will start rolling in there towards sunrise. I mean, like completely clouding up, but that's not a problem. Yeah, it's interesting. We're here. I look at these different astronomy, weather-oriented apps, and a lot of them some of them will be more optimistic than others. Like this, I'm not sure that well, we'll see. It might not get better here, but Starfront seems more okay than not, so we'll just keep going with that. Do you rent time? Yeah, so what the place I'm using, there's a number of them. Starfront's the one I use. They have a lot of telescopes hosted there. Partly because their pricing is pretty aggressive, pretty reasonable, I should say. And so they have a number of different, like basically you pay a certain amount per month, send them your telescope, they have it on a pier, you send the mount and the telescope and everything else that you need to control it remotely, and they provide the internet, they'll do certain maintenance on it or things that need to be done as part of the rental fee. There's other things they'll do, like if you need it fully collimated, they'll do that, but they charge for that per hour. But yeah, they have so they have, oh no, I didn't want to do that. I could just have stayed on this page. They actually have a Seestar price, a new tier that they just started for Seestars, but then depending on the size, it's all based on the swing size of your telescope, and so I actually have a Seestar there right now, at least to start with. Eventually I might send the refractor that you can see kind of in the again down there in the one all sky camera. There's the one on the right, the one below here, that telescope. I've thought I might send it eventually, but for now I just have the Seestar sent there. So yeah, the advantage is there were 3 reasons I ended up going with it. One of them is, like, I live in Houston and it's Bortle 9 here, and Starfront is, during moonless nights it's like Bortle 1. very, very dark skies. And so that was one of the major reasons. But for me, because I have like horribly obstructed skies, that was another reason. Um, like you can see, like in Stellarium, I have the horizon here, and like my skies, like the full circle, that I can only see a fraction of the sky. So that was a huge thing. Like that pencil nebula, I wouldn't have been able to image here at all because it's too far. It's behind a building, and a lot of things I can image them for a couple hours and then they go behind a building. So that was a big thing. But then the weather was also a big thing too, because like I live, Houston's near the coast, and so we get, oh, this one finished, I guess, or it gave up. We're near the coast, and so we get clouds off the coast or off the Gulf. We have other weather issues, and so it's nice because like what's happening right now, where I'm having all these clouds coming through here. It was clear earlier. I was able to do some observing, but then I had to stop. Whereas by having the telescope at Starfront, I can keep going. And it's also helpful on live streams where I don't have to just like suddenly stop. I'm like, well, I'll just stop imaging here, but I can keep going at Starfront. So it's interesting. I mean, there's a lot of different reasons people do it. It's also nice from one of the other things is I generally don't leave my telescope outside all night because we get pop-up storms that could drench them, whereas it's a managed observatory, roll-off roof observatory, so they will roll off the roof or roll up the roof if the weather starts deteriorating there. And so it's nice. I don't have to pack up my scope every night. I can just park it, and so there's that convenience aspect too. So yeah, it's kind of cool. But I literally just I dropped it off like 2 or 3 weeks ago, and I've only been using it for like a week, a bit over a week. So let's see. Do I want to try? Let's see. Since we're only going out of Starfront, I can change my horizon to the 0 horizon. Much better. There's all these things I could be imaging. Now the moon's over there, but yeah, like the Seagull Nebula is still on something I could image. Could always do it with a light pollution filter. Let me look. When is that visible? I could potentially image that. Yeah, I'll need to do that one evening. Do it earlier in the evening because I want to get some more time on that. Which head is... It's pretty low. I need to do that earlier in the night. What's a target I've been wanting to image that's been challenging here? It's not as... I don't think I want to do that one. There's the moon. What is that? Oh, the monkey head. I think I'm going to do that when it's cloudless. Or not cloudless, moonless out there. Oh, you know what? I've had a hard time with this Flowers Nebula. Let me try that. Yeah, that's a little higher. So let me try Flowers Nebula. No. Let's do that. Image. I'll do flowers. And 45 minutes. Hello, Jason. How's it going? Thanks for joining. Jesus is a Taurus. Unfortunately, or I shouldn't say unfortunately, for better or worse, I don't always remember what signs are when. All I know is I'm a Sagittarius, I think. At one point I knew what signs my kids were. Okay, is this moved? Is plate solving? Okay. So this will be interesting. I've done this nebula before from home, but it'll be interesting to see how it turns out here. Yeah, the clouds are a bit frustrating. Just since I'm tired of looking at the wall or whatever it's looking at, I'm gonna go to this screen and then, oh, not commands, I want to go to image, and then if it clears I can just go ahead and plug something in and start imaging it. Oh man, that's annoying. Like I barely knew the ones before. They have to add another one and complicate things. Okay, that's a cached image, so that will, man, that definitely had some cloud issues there. Oh wow. Ophiuchus. See, I always see the some of those constellations written down, but I don't. My Greek is not non-existent. Okay, that is that one of your favorite. Let me look that up because. Oh, right. Serpens. Okay, that's where Serpens is. Let me, or in that general vicinity. There it is. Oh, M10 is there. Your wife went from Virgos to Leo, so maybe I'm not a Sagittarius. See, I haven't. Maybe that's why my kids ended up being something else, and I was like, what? Why do they have to do that? Why do they have to make things complicated? Even for things that shouldn't be complicated. Okay. Oh. Oh, so apparently I'm Ophiuchus now. Apparently. So, oh well. I was Sagittarius. Well, that's disappointing. That's you know why that's disappointing? Because for years I would tell people that that I was Sagittarius and the whole, which is the center of the galaxy, and so the whole galaxy revolves around me, but that joke now just doesn't work anymore. Hello, Astro Chris. Good evening. How's it going? Thanks for joining. Yeah, so highly disappointing. No, that's cool. It'd be a Leo instead of a Virgo. Yeah, like I say, I'm now a Fia. See, now I need to know how to. Now I have to learn how to pronounce it. Now I have to learn how to pronounce it because yeah, yeah. So I need to learn how to pronounce it now because I have to tell Ophiuchus. Okay, so I was kind of close. Ophiuchus. So now I have to say I'm an Ophiuchus instead of Sagittarius. So I've been living a lie for my whole life. Anyway, no, it's fine. Astrologist got bored, and actually, when I was looking it up, someone, I guess, had made the argument in 1970 that there should be 14 astrological. You're gonna keep rocking Virgo. Same here. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I guess I could still say I'm Sagittarius. That I don't recognize the 13th. I don't recognize any more than 12 signs. There's 12 months, so there's 12 signs, darn it. Not doing too bad. 4 minutes. If I recall correctly, I had a hard time imaging this one from here anyway. This one is... Maybe I'll go ahead and park this for now. Just in case it doesn't clear. Can always unpark it later. Nice. Canada's the 13th sign. That's funny. Especially, yeah, that's funny. I mean, that would, you know. I'm not even gonna go there. I was, yeah. All this newfangled stuff. One thing I can do here is I'll leave this this all sky camera over here, but I can go ahead and make the sun here look bigger, since that does look, what the heck, I'll make it even bigger. There we go. So what's being imaged on the left? It is Lauer's Nebula. So it is now granted, this isn't necessarily ideal because you know, it's more towards the sun. I mean, the sun, the moon, the light pollution filters on. It's a bit lower in the sky, not too low. But it's this one, which I've definitely had mixed luck with in the past. It looks bright enough here, but in practice, I've had it's been tricky. So I figured I would try a nebula before I move on to other things. And I didn't want to do like the monkey head. I didn't want to spend time on dryers. I plan on imaging that more maybe after the moon's kind of out of the way on a clear night at Starfront. So I thought I'd just do dryers, because the other things start getting closer to the moon. There's the moon. Oh, there it is. Like I could do the flaming star, but I'm like, I'll save it for another day. And then I'll kind of flip to the east, perhaps. Arcturus. There's a lot of good targets starting to be visible, and I should check to see if it's going to be clear in the evening and figure out what I'm going to run tonight. No, I didn't. We were just talking about Blaystar a little bit ago. What's the new prediction? Cat size, probably pretty small. Oh, the iris is starting to rise. Still kind of low. Oh, and Wolf's Cave Nebula is... I don't know if I can even image that right now, because it might be... Yeah, that's too low, I'm sure. Because I don't think I can see as low to the north at Starfront. Possibly this month. Well, let's... let me look that up again, because... It is... Okay. Still pretty low, but... Maybe after 1:30. I'm going to basically queue up a schedule and have it run this evening. So, Seestar. Cool. Yeah, because I want to try to get some imaging time on it while I can. No. I'm going to put this up next to me just so it's out of the way. Yeah, it's I mean it is visible in the late or before sunrise. So I might kick off a schedule, or I'm going to kick off a schedule tonight and try to take advantage of the clear skies, and I'll try imaging it. You know what I might do? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Clickbait stuff. But it's not clickbait if you deliver on it. So just yeah. So let's see. I hate to keep bouncing around, but this is okay. But you know, now I'm itching to, well, actually, let me look at the time. Never mind. Never mind. I was wanting to do Centaurus A again, but that's not up yet. So what's coming around here? Southern Pinwheel. Yeah, soon. And then maybe, possibly. We think. Just adding some things. M3 is actually getting up pretty high in the sky. Oh, that was one I should look at. Leo Quartet. And what would be another one? I also want to look up. What was another one? Why am I drawing a blank? There was Leo Quartet. Oh, the antenna. Yeah, I'm gonna image this. So this is NGC 4038. Yeah, I'm gonna stop lowers. It's okay. But I wanna actually, since for like a year I've been wanting to image this the antenna. Okay. All right. So, image. Antenna. Just the name. Antenna. We're just imaging antenna. I'll do focus. Just because I don't know. I keep thinking, like, at one point I was like, oh, it looks like it might be clearing. But then I look at the all-sky camera over there, or right next to me, and it's like, guess not. Guess not. Let's see. All right. So, to those who have joined the Discord server in the last, I get a little preoccupied with the chat on the channel sometimes. Gonna hit the hay. Oh, good night, Aiden. Have a good night, and thanks for joining. And I might have more data for you tomorrow. We'll see. Is it actually imaging? I don't think I actually imaged. Cool. Yeah. Oh, maybe it was. So let's try this again. 45 minutes. Do autofocus. Let's look at the schedule. It's running. It's plate solving. Plate solving failed. Let's see where the scope is pointed. I just want to see the loop now. Let me do the last hour. That'll be cool. Once I have more data with that. All right, so plates all failed. Image. It's all right, live view. Sometimes it ends up all kind of confused, and I think it got confused. Are you, good night, Astro Chris? Or was that directed at Aiden? Oh, nice. M101. Cool. So is it clear where you are? Because here I'm getting a lot of clouds. Oh, there we go. I was a bit behind, but now it's back. So, let's see. Let me pick a different target. And which direction is that? Oh, see, that should be visible. Let me pick something. I'll pick Regulus again. Regulus dwarf, I should say. So let's image that and retrieve it and do 15 minutes and go. Oh, didn't realize your stream was 6 minutes behind. Yeah, I hate that when that happens. That happens to me. That happens to me all the time. Okay. Ari and Deck are moving, so substage 4. Hello, Aaron. How's it going? I am, because there have been clouds going through here, I'm just working with one scope, but I've been trying to image this dwarf galaxy. Actually, before then, I was trying to image something else, but right now I'm just, the Seestar was kind of confused. It's in equatorial mode, and it was pointing at a building, and so I'm doing the Leo, Regulus dwarf galaxy, which may be a satellite of our galaxy. And then once it's run for a little bit, I had done it earlier tonight, but after that's done, my main target was actually down, which one was it? It was the antenna galaxy. wanted to image, which are a pair of interacting galaxies. So that was my real target. But why is it dropping so many frames? That is so bizarre. I wonder if the mount's slipping again. Like slipping on the plate. It goes up on drop frame. Oh, of course. But yeah, the dwarf galaxy is here. It's that kind of fuzzy spot that looks like it could be part of the flare from optical flare from the from Regulus, but it's in here. It's very faint. But then next, and this is a Seestar S50 at at Starfront remote observatory. So it's a pretty dark sky. There's some high clouds going through there right now, but yeah, there's some slippage there because like, why is there all this noise on one side? But it's the moon's still up, so it's but it's still pretty dark there compared to my home skies. And then of course down below you have the sun in New Zealand streaming from a Seestar S50. So many stars in that this all sky camera. There's more stars in this view than I can see at home. Yeah, this is did it drop more frames? Yeah. No, I guess it's still kind of slowly going. Yeah, so this thing right here is actually a dwarf galaxy. It looks like it might be a visual artifact, but it isn't. It's actually a possible satellite, possibly the most distant satellite of the Milky Way, like 800,000 light years away. And it's kind of challenging because it's right near Regulus. So if this keeps going, I'll stop it at maybe at a couple minutes of exposure time, just because I'm really itching to get to the antenna galaxy. It's just for whatever reason the Seestar had gotten confused with its calibration. I think it slipped. Yeah. The reason I zoomed in is ship. You can see the ship going by out in the harbor. The Auckland Harbor. That's cool. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna image with the local scopes, just because it's been hit or miss, and with the clouds, So I'm just going to keep imaging with the Starfront scope. Now, one thing that I'm kind of disappointed, well, I shouldn't say I'm disappointed. Let me look something up here. Yeah, it's going to be, it might be clear here Friday night, but it might not be. At least here it's looking kind of iffy. Not clear until next week, but at Starfront, let's see here. It's yeah, tomorrow. Iffy here. This weather app claims it'll be good here Saturday night and Sunday night. So we'll see. But then at Starfront, supposedly might be clear tomorrow evening. Wait. Might be clear. Yeah, it might be clear. Well, I try not to do back-to-back streams. Friday evening looks cloudy at Starfront. Saturday evening looks good at Starfront, so maybe I'll do a live stream Saturday night. I mean, it's always weather dependent, but yeah, it actually looks like there might be, it's claiming a few good nights in a row at Starfront, but I wouldn't stream every night, but or not on YouTube. I might stream to Discord. About to lose the sun behind a tree. I always love watching the palm trees. I don't know why. Maybe because yeah, I don't know why. Just looks very pleasant. Okay, M106. Cool, nice. Is that with the was that with the S30 or the S50? Oh, my sorry, because I got rid of my overlay. I also got rid of the chat. About to lose the sun behind a tree. Will shut down. Okay. M106. Is it that with the S30 or the S50? Yeah, we're getting more of the nebula. I mean, not nebula, the galaxy, the dwarf galaxy here, which is pretty cool. Got 34 frames. Maybe, I mean, assuming it keeps stacking, I'll just keep it going. Maybe it was having a... Yeah, it looks like the slipping issue stopped, so maybe it was one of those things where the mount just starts slipping. Oh, nice. Won't have any work till 3 a.m. Cool. Actually, that's cool. That's a good way to kill some time. Be productive there. And image some stuff. That's really nice. Yeah, here it was pretty cloudy. Like it started a few hours ago. It started off clear, but we've got yeah, enough of these kind of clouds to frustrate things. Thanks for sharing that, Stephen. That's pretty it's always nice seeing the sun. Oh yeah, it was really dusty yesterday. Like it was so bad I had to take the light pollution filter out of my refractor because I couldn't get it to plate solve because it was so dusty. I think I will go ahead and close up the local Seestar. Forget. That's one of the nice things about this remote scope. It's not I can just keep it running. Or I don't have to worry about packing it up at the end of the evening. The all sky. Oops, that wasn't what I wanted to do. Let's move that over there and expand that a bit so you can kind of see the all sky. Yeah, this dwarf galaxy is kind of cool. Right there. Let me see where the antennae are. I'll give it one more shot. I'll give the antenna one more shot. So I'm gonna stop this. And I am going to shut off the local all sky since it's not really doing much. Okay, so let's go image the antenna. Let's do 45 minutes. I won't necessarily stream for 45 more minutes, but at least I'll kick it off. I'm not going to do autofocus. I think we're good on focus. And yeah, hopefully it won't get lost this time. Alright, plate solving. Okay, that's encouraging. And say it failed on the plate solve. So that's always encouraging. Okay. Okay, it's starting the stack, so let's go to live view, see what we can see. Oh, can I already see it? I think I can already see some of it in the center. Oh wow. It's already getting the core of the I guess the cores of the two galaxies that are colliding. So what we're imaging here is this, so I think we were already picking up this, but we'll see how long it takes to get the trails. I almost think I can see the trails. I mean, they're like so subtle. But like I swear I could see some very faint. It might not be coming through on YouTube, but I think I can see something. wonder if this will end up being one of those targets I end up having to spend a few hours on, which would be fine. Just checking the Discord server, I was a bit behind. All right. Sorry, I'm on the Discord server. Okay. All right. Yeah. NGC. Photobombed. Yeah, 4346. Oh, there are a lot of good galaxies. Too bad that I'll have to remove that trail, or just throw away the sub. So these are $45 million light years away. That's not too far in as far as galaxies go. But yeah, it is really impressive how easily the Seestar will image different targets. Okay, that's doing pretty well. I think I did this for 45 minutes. So it's got like 6 times more data, so maybe it'll start showing more of the tails. If not, this might be something I end up kicking off and just running as long as I possibly can tonight after the stream's over. In which case, what I'll do is I'll do what I did last time, and I'll share it. I'll stream it onto Discord. So if you want to, depending on what I end up doing, if you want to see it continuing to image, I'll be doing it on Discord. Pesky moon is still there. It's 15 degrees above the horizon right now, so it'll be setting in about an hour. But this is cool. Yeah. These interacting galaxies. That looks cool. The all sky camera, when I do the loop over the last 2 hours, and then I changed the gain it so everything got brighter. So yeah, so that's cool. I'm probably gonna fiddle around with the settings more, I'm sure. I am definitely sure. Wow. All right. One thing I had noticed, since I'm streaming at a higher resolution, I hadn't actually changed the stream settings, and so YouTube was complaining that I wasn't sending it enough data, and so I just changed it. And I don't know if it'll make a difference, but I just basically doubled the resolution. It was sending like 6 megabits per second, and now I'm sending like 13 megabits per second, so it's more than doubled. So if you suddenly noticed an improvement in in the quality of the stream. If you're watching it at 1440p, let me know, because either in the comments or in the chat, because I made the change. I don't know if it kicks in immediately on Google's side or what, but yeah. So kind of curious if it instantly makes a difference. Let's see what the let me check something here. Although that's what it alleges. I don't know if it actually immediately kicked in. Yeah, because I'm not sure that it's actually sending it at that rate. Or maybe it is. Maybe it is. I'll play around with that. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That is funny. That is a good point. Like people are, I was probably in a plane like that. That probably ruined somebody's astrophotography. S30. Yeah, I might get one. I might get one. But no, you know, I guess I've seen some of the results from it, and so yeah, I had been thinking about it, and plus, you know, it's just that much more portable. I might go on a trip, 1 or 2 trips this year, in which case, maybe instead of taking an S50, maybe I'll take an S30, but I don't know. But I have been thinking about it. Yeah, these those are going to be very tricky, I think, to get the arm. So this might be something where I just need to run it for hours, because this has only been 15 minutes, and like there's just kind of, at least I can see just a hint of the kind of the trails. Yeah, no change on your end. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. It was just it was complaining that I was sending at a low data rate, which sometimes if I'm on a certain view, it's not pushing as much data, but the number it gave, it recommended that I use a much higher bit rate, and so now it claims it's getting that rate. So maybe it doesn't make any difference, but we'll see. Yeah, I mean the S50 is still really portable. I mean I've certainly taken it places, but the thing I like about the S30 is that it's got a bit of a wider field of view. The quality seems pretty good because it has a newer sensor than the S50, and I really like that kind of that little secondary camera, because I've noticed with when I've seen people sharing the sun images of the sun with the S30, you can see the sun in the little you know, the secondary camera, and I was thinking that would be really handy whenever I'm imaging like the moon during the day. Yeah, well, cosmic ray, yeah, that's probably a bit of a sore subject for him. But I mean, that's true. But hello, Camp CJC 51. How's it going? Thanks for joining this evening. But yeah, this will be going for another 20-30 minutes. I'll probably start wrapping up the stream towards the end there because I still have to pull in my telescopes in the backyard. But the Starfront one can continue on. I'll probably kick off, if the weather keeps looking okay at Starfront, I'll kick off a few more targets on a schedule, and I'll live stream them to the Discord server after I end this stream. Let me check something here. I was debating leaving the mount outside, but yeah, I'm not going to do that. I was thinking of leaving one of the refractors mount outside, but I'll bring it in because I was thinking I might be able to do a solar stream tomorrow, but it looks like the clouds will roll in before then. So no such luck there. Yeah, this is a target I've wanted to image, like I say, for about a year. So it's nice to be able to finally image it. It's two interacting galaxies 45 million light years away. But like I was saying, I think I'll need a lot more time to get the tails of it, the antenna, as it were. The red survey doesn't show it well, but to get these will probably require a lot more time. But I can kind of see them. They're kind of faint, starting to come through though. But I think, yeah, with a few hours, it should be able to image it. So let me go ahead and start, since I still have this going. Let me try to think about what targets I might want to put in a schedule tonight. So this is still before the meridian. So I could image this for 3 hours maybe. So let me see. The antenna maybe till 2 in the morning. I was going to image the blaze star, so I'll do that maybe for 5 minutes in there. Let's see. Now, maybe before I even do more time on the antenna, I think all these are going to be too low, and the moon's over that direction anyway, so I'm not going to bother with any of those. Yeah, let's see. Actually, let's see, M101. I was just talking about that. M101. That's... Yeah, so for the rest of the night, M101 is good. So we'll do more time on M101. Let's see. C3. Jellyfish. Yeah, those are all going to be. Although by 2 in the morning, yeah, that's still too low. Some of that stuff will start rising, but we won't do that. So like at 2 in the morning, okay. Okay. Yeah, so I think then I'll go back to M101 and start worrying about some of the Milky Way stuff later. So yeah, M101 will be nice and high. 3 a.m. onward, yeah. Okay. I think I have a plan on some things I'm going to image tonight. Again, assuming the weather cooperates. What I should do is see, what is it? It's definitely starting to get some Brady. Well, actually, let me look over here, see what Brady looks like. Brady, Texas, that is. For tonight, it claims. Okay, sun rises at 7 a.m. local time. And so maybe go until it looks like around 5. After 5 a.m., it starts getting cloudy. There will be intermittent clouds before then, maybe, but low percentage. So, yeah. So we'll see. We'll play that by ear. But let's check. Yeah, nice. Let's see. All right. All right. Yeah, so I might. Let's see where we are here. Getting very close. Yeah, I can definitely start seeing. I can definitely start seeing the antenna. So this was after 24 minutes of data. So I think if tonight I can do 2 or 3, like if I can do 2 more hours of data, so like 5 times as much as what I've got now, the antenna should definitely be a lot more visible. So definitely gonna do that. And then what next? Yeah. So that will be the next step. Yes, it'll be nice getting into galaxy season. I really need to spend time calibrating that reflector because that's gonna be great for galaxies. Um, mhm. Let's all right. Oops, that's a mistake. Yeah, so the lunar eclipse is it is now Thursday. The lunar eclipse is next Thursday, so that it's coming up, coming fast. Um, yeah, me too. I hope it's clear. Will there be a stream? That is my plan. If it's clear here, definitely will be a stream. Although I may have to do it somewhere else, not in my backyard, because the moon will be obstructed at the very beginning and the end of the eclipse, kind of the partial phases. If it's not if it is cloudy, but I can quickly or relatively easily drive to a place where it is clear, I'll do that. But if not, if it's clear at Starfront, I'll just do it from Starfront. I mean, I'll be here, but I'll be streaming from my telescope at Starfront. But yeah, it'll all depend. If it's cloudy there and cloudy here, and it would take me like hours and hours to drive somewhere clear, then I won't necessarily be able to, unless someone, I mean, it's quite possible someone someone in the audience has clear skies, and is able to like share their Seestar, and then I can stream it out. But otherwise, yeah, we'll see. Hopefully there'll be some way we can get it out there, because I think that'll be pretty cool. Let me check. Let me look at something here. So that's next Thursday. It's claiming partly cloudy here in next Thursday. Let's see what the astronomy software says. I mean, granted, I take it with a grain of salt because it's a week out. Yeah, in Brady or at Starfront, it claims right now it would be cloudy that afternoon or that evening until after the eclipse is over. It claims here it would be cloudy, but that's one of the apps I use. The other one I use shows possible clear next Thursday evening, but yeah, we'll see. I mean, those longer range forecasts are always kind of a little iffy, so I'll kind of reevaluate over the weekend, because it should be more, the forecast should be more accurate at that point. But hopefully it'll be good. I mean, hopefully the weather will cooperate. The ideal situation would be clear here and at Starfront, and I could cover bases both places. But if that doesn't happen, we'll see. Unless I what do you call it, have a moment. And I wouldn't do what I did with the solar eclipse, but maybe I would end up driving somewhere clear, do a road trip to West Texas or something, which might be something I could do. Like if it's clear in Fort Davis, that would be doable. Especially because yeah. Actually, let me look that up in the weather. And I'm just looking at the local weather here, so it says Brady, Texas, cloudy next week. But again, a week out, it's not necessarily accurate. It's showing partly cloudy in Fort Davis. What about El Paso? It's showing sunny in El Paso. I would drive to El Paso. I like El Paso. I would drive to El Paso. The image artifacts at the edge of the Seestar image is a thing. I guess it depends on what kind of images or what kind of artifacts you're talking about. Like sometimes it could be just it could be field rotation. It could be like the tracking is off a little bit, so it's getting kind of incomplete coverage at the edge, and so it ends up kind of more grainy at the edge. If you're using the mosaic mode, the way it kind of fills things in, it usually has less data at the edge, so it has the same thing. Yeah, I mean El Paso's far, but it's I've driven there way too many times. I guess I would consider it. If it was clear in El Paso, and I know places to stay there because I've been through there a bunch of times. Like when I was driving to California, I drove to Oregon. So see, from that point of El Paso is pretty close. Like it's a day there and a day back. Okay, yeah, let me look at that. But for you guys, for people watching the stream, I'd do it. I would do the drive to El Paso. It's only 750 miles. It's, you just get in your car, head west. 10 hours later, you're there. Easy. Or 12 hours, whatever. And you because it's mountain time, you end up, it takes an hour less to get there. Clock wall time, so I could leave early in the morning, get there in the evening. Yeah, that's yeah, exactly. Like I have to drive. What is it? I would talk to people about it that I worked with. I would be like, what is it? It's like they'd say something was like 50 miles, and I'm like, yeah, I have to drive 10 miles just to get to the mailbox at my ranch, at the front of my property. It takes me 10 miles. I live in the city. Yeah, that's field rotation. So it's because you're tracking the image, because the Seestar is tracking the target, but really it would kind of need to arc across the sky to keep it framed properly, since it just is following it like this, like this, always staying upright. The object it's imaging is rotating over time, and so it tries to stack as much as it can, but then you end up with kind of that noise at the kind of in the corners, and depending on how much field rotation and how long you go, it can be really severe. But yeah, it's That's usually all it is. Yeah. Yeah. No, I've done a lot of really long solo drives across the country. And just because I guess I don't know. I for no reason in particular. Um but yeah, I learned, especially driving through, like, the worst thing was driving out to Arizona and going through West Texas in the middle of the night, because I was on I-10 and there was literally no other cars out there. And there had been a snowstorm, so there was actually snow on I-10, and it was bad. Like, there were a few times where I started zoning out, and I'm like, I gotta stop at the next gas station, because I cannot fall asleep here, because, like, if you crash, like, there would be no one who would be there for who knows how long. Yeah. No, I mean, flying's not for everybody. It's funny because, like, I've driven hundreds of thousands of miles, but I've also flown, like, not hundreds of times, but like 100 times. No, more than that. I don't even know how many times. I mean, I've flown to New York. I flew to New York at least 70 times for work. Maybe more. It was a lot. And then I've flown. Oh, is this done already? Oh, that's done. Cool. Cool. But yeah, so I like doing both, honestly. I don't mind flying, but I also don't mind driving. I've actually, yeah, it definitely gets creepy out there. Yeah, especially like I say, if you're out there late, kind of in that area past San Antonio, probably halfway between San Antonio and El Paso, maybe like before, especially on the section of I-10 before it merges with I-20 comes in. It is just like, that is a very quiet stretch of I-10, and I don't remember if it was there or if it was actually further out, like towards the Davis Mountains, but there was nobody there. It was so bizarre. And this was like years ago. I had the radio going, and it was one of the ones where you push the button and it would just start scanning for a radio station, and it just kept going. And it startled me because after an hour, I finally had moved, gone a far enough distance that I picked up a radio station. It just startled me because I'd completely forgotten that the thing had been scanning for anything for over an hour. And then I picked up, was it that one? I think I picked up a radio station. It's like just some guy, and then he like signs off for the night at like 3 a.m. or something, and then just shuts down. And I'm like, what? I was listening to this. That's why Sirius was so great. When I don't have it anymore, but I got like a free trial on one car I'd bought a number of years ago, and I ended up paying for it for a few years, because it was nice when you're doing those long stretches. Where's that? Yeah. You'd have someone to talk to. I got pulled over in West Texas, and I was convinced that the officer had stopped me so he'd have somebody to talk to, because he just gave me a warning. He didn't. And he came up with some, like, he was like, you got to be careful because there's like deer, and it was near sunset. But it was like, after I got going again, I was like, I bet he was just bored and wanted somebody to talk to. Out there, it's like when you see like nobody. But yeah, we'll see. Maybe it'll be clear here, and or at Starfront, and it'll be moot. But if it ends up, if I wouldn't necessarily drive arbitrarily far, but like, I guess I've done that drive to El Paso so many times, like, that I would consider going to El Paso. Or if Fort Davis is better, I'd stop at Fort Davis. I wouldn't go all the way to El Paso just for the sake of El Paso, but we'll see. I think by Sunday, the forecast is starting to get into that zone, but I really want to do a live stream, just because why not? And it'll be cool. And I haven't seen again, it's one of those things where it's been a while since I've seen a lunar eclipse like in its entirety. Like, I've seen bits and pieces of it at other times, but I haven't like really seen an entire lunar eclipse in quite a few years. So I was like, yeah, if I'm gonna do it, I might as well stream it. But I think I'm gonna go. I think I'm gonna leave it at that for tonight. Not sure when the next stream will be, but keep an eye out on Discord or YouTube announcements, notifications, because but I'm gonna kick off another I'm gonna kick off a schedule here in a bit, after I bring my scopes in, and I will be sharing it on Discord. So yeah. Although let me look. I want to look at the sky camera. So, how's my sky camera? My sky camera is... Oh. I wonder if the sky camera ran out of power. Are those clouds, or is that... the glare from the moon? No, it's clouds. Well, we'll see. We'll see if there's if I'll be able to do a schedule, but I'll try. More clouds. That's fine. But yeah, I'll leave it at that, and thanks everybody for joining, and I do appreciate it. Hit a milestone, 2,000 subscribers tonight. That was awesome, and I'm tired, so I think I'm gonna call it an evening. And yeah, oh yeah, no, that was I didn't have it when I initially got set up there, but I ended up getting one there, just partly because I wasn't always sure which direction the telescope was pointing, and I kept asking them for it, and I'm like, I need to stop asking them. So plus I figured it would be cool to actually be able to do time lapse with more than a handful of stars in it. And also helpful when seeing clouds and stuff like that. This is actually my Seestar right here. I think they have like black tape over the light, but I think because the camera's looking up, it can see it underneath it. But yeah, that was not a day one thing, but that was something I've gotten since then. Yeah, if I go back 2 hours and a little faster, you can see kind of it moving. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, that's I think I'm running actually different software, not the other AllSky. I'm running this Indie AllSky, which is a completely different implementation, but it's pretty cool. It's pretty featureful. And I think it has meteor detection built in, so I need to look at that, because I think that would be cool. Yeah, but yeah, thanks for joining, and have a good rest of your night, and I will see you next time.